Hello. How are we doing? Can everybody hear me? Hey, hello. Hi there. Hi, Honey Chew. And Z. Cool. The lighting is so pretty, thank you. It's been a whole, I don't know, day and a half or something. Thank you for the follow. Funeral Eldon. Whoa. Is that a massive Coraline reference? Hello. Thank you for the follow. Bona 16. I hope I'm saying that right. You all just let me know how you would like to be referred to. Hey, bread day. It's a Coraline reference. Most people think it's Bedlam. Yeah, that's fair though. Yeah, bread day. Right now, I have just put a sourdough in the oven. That we'll see if it springs to life. But right now, it's in its little Dutch oven, and in about 20 minutes. Actually, computer, set a timer for 20 minutes. It's the only thing I use smart house stuff for, really, and lights. Yeah, well, it's more like baking in the background. Got the sourdough in the oven, and this is a bunch of pizza pretzel dough. Lou and I make a bunch of pretzel, like little bread rolls at the beginning of the week. And then that's kind of like breakfast for, well, like a week or 2 weeks maybe. We all like bread. Love bread. So in about 20 minutes, I'm gonna go up and see how that sourdough is doing. When I put it into its little thing, I was a little too aggressive and it deflated a bit, but we'll see. That would make a killer pan pizza. I make focaccia all the time with this dough, and we call it fake pizza. It's okay, it will taste delicious no matter what. Yeah, that's the spirit. And I will bake it in the Dutch oven for about 20 minutes. And then, yeah, I'll bake it in the Dutch oven for about 20 minutes, and then give it a little steam bath for another 20 to 30. So, bread day is Sunday, so fresh bread Monday morning. That's nice. Yeah, that's smart. Our bread day is just whenever Lou runs out of pretzels. Yeah. So when the sourdough comes out, we'll shape the pretzels, the rolls. Wow, we already got a hydration check. How are we feeling? This is water for all of the TSA agents watching me. Oh, the vest looks great. Thank you. We, last time, discovered the magic of foam tape together. Currently chowing down on some pasta, chilling out. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for redeeming that. And in the meantime, between all the bread stuff, I'm gonna finish, or at least get as far along on this as I can today, because I really want to start making or start styling this wig that I got for a certain white-haired demon man. I have had videos completely storyboarded in full in my head for like 2 years for this demon man. And I'm eager to get the dang wig styled so I don't have to mummify my hair with white hair wax every time. White-haired demon man, you say? Hi, Dylan. Hello. How are you doing? Bread day, bread day. White-haired demon man. actually. Do my little Computer, stop the timer. What are you doing? That's too early. That hasn't been 20 minutes. It is Nox, and if you're interested in the white-haired demon man, he is, all of our stories about him and stuff are on our website that Lou and I publish our work to. Are they the one I said reminded me of Spike? Yes. And there's a reason for that. Part of me wanted to cosplay Spike a little bit, but also really didn't want to be subject to cosplay criticism, I guess. Mox was on the clock app, yes, yep. And he was such a, not a throwaway character, but I really didn't expect him to get the love that he got. So a lot of him was just like, yeah, I kind of want to cosplay Spike, but I don't want to deal with being compared to an actual, like, human man. And also, part of me, Lou and I were not yet even dating at the time, and they offhandedly mentioned, like, as a joke, my type in men is emotionally unavailable. And I thought I could never, but I could play one on TV. And so he was born. A combination of those things. Spike, my beloved, they could never make me hate you. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Surprise, it's the origin story of most of my characters. I'm gay. Who is Spike? Spike is a vampire character from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which aired in the mid-90s to early 2000s. I hadn't seen any of Buffy at all until just a couple of years ago, and I mean, like, we don't really stand Joss Whedon in this house, but Buffy had a lot of merit for its time. That was amazing. Thank you, Sairi. I painted all these little signs myself because my printer ran out of ink. And printer ink is expensive, but they ended up looking a lot better, I think. Not to toot my own flute. Bubble the Frog, hi, welcome back. I was confused by Cowboy Bebop. Oh yeah. I've never seen Buffy. Is it worth it in 2024? It's really... You have to... I think so. Season 1 is always going to be rough, but... honestly, if you go on one of those websites that kind of... It either like spells out for you what episodes are kind of necessary for plot, or just summarizes them for you, if you have trouble getting into it. But, I don't know. You don't have to watch it. Buffy is really interesting because there was a lot of, it was one of the first, if not the first shows to show a lesbian relationship, like a lesbian kiss on screen in TV in the States. It was a pioneer in a couple of those things. Of course, they also, I guess, big spoilers, they ended up, creating the bury your gays trope accidentally, I guess. I don't know if it's accidentally, but like just by pure chance of being like the first and only ones to do it. It wasn't a trope at the time, I guess, is my point. And a lot of the relationship was like handled pretty sensitively for the time. Still same Joss Whedon complaints, but really loved. Yeah. And the Buffy movie, Lou and I just watched it for the first time like the other day, and honestly, it was amazing. That was incredible. So campy. Like Buffy is pretty campy, but it was toned down by quite a lot from the movie. Spike from Buffy is a punk rocker bad boy with bleach blonde hair. Yeah. But the thing about Spike that makes him so likable is that he's, well, a bit weirdly queer-coded, but also very, like, he's a wife guy, for one thing. You know, wife being a term used loosely, but he's a, I don't know, he's a very unserious, it's not like a, I guess doesn't take himself too seriously, and the character wasn't really, yeah, by wife energy, that's exactly it. Donald Sutherland as the straight man, and that is fantastic. Yeah, I was so surprised to see him there and delighted. I think Lou said that his death scene, his character's death scene, was one of the most bizarre death scenes we'd ever seen. So you're absolutely right about that. And also loyal. Yeah, so like the things that we like about Spike are the things that I'm pretty sure were written into his character for the large part to kind of like declaw him a little bit or like make him funnier somehow. But there were also some like James Mercer, the actor, choices that informed that a bit too. I mean, him wearing I think the black nail polish that he wore was a actor choice. I remember, I could be wrong, but been more into Angel because David Borean. Like, I respect the love that he got. Personally, I don't see it. I think, to me, David Boreanaz always looks like the version of him in the episode where they got turned into puppets. That's what I see. And that's not a bad thing. Everybody here who knows anything about me knows I love puppets. But it's not like maybe it's the asexual in me, who knows. These emotes are cute as hell. Bread day, yeah! Bread day. Thank you. Draw all my emotes myself because I fear litigation. Also, it's just fun to draw. I'm putting veins on these leafy bits, and in a little bit I'm gonna paint them. Oh wow, this is really like it's trying to break out of the pan, out of the bowl. So just a little bit all. Hey, Quests and Fables, how you doing? I'm so glad I looked up the picture. This is gold. Yeah, the puppet episode picture. Very good. Quality. Rip. It's bread day. Probably. Yeah, I'll bring the tray down here. We can shape some of these together. I don't know if Lou is watching, but if they are, they're welcome to come shape some pretzels with me. We normally shape them together, but I thought it would be fun to do it on the stream. My love for David Boreanaz stems more from Bones. Never watched Bones. I heard it was like real good though. In an acclaimed sort of way. Homemade bread is magic. I have found a recipe that pretty much just lets me replace store-bought bread, which is great because in Canada they're out here putting sulfites in everything. And I am allergic to sulfites, you know, if you're not allergic to them, you maybe don't need to pay as much attention to it. But they're not great for anybody. As a Canadian, I hate that sulfites are in everything. Yes. I was flabbergasted. Like, I thought that I had semi-permanent tummy troubles after Lou and I escaped a harrowing mold adventure in Australia. Because sometimes that will just leave you with stuff like that. You have a delicate tummy forever. But then I looked at the Canadian HelloFresh ingredient list on their website, and there are sulfites in everything. It's like, sulfites are a preservative. They're not food. They don't do anything. But they're a preservative, and they're even in dried herbs. Never in my life have I seen that. Ugh. Just bananas to me. And I messaged them about it because they will sometimes do substitutes. Like, they had done substitutes for items before in my HelloFresh box when I... Freezing Finland. Be careful. Better watch it. Don't leave that in your pantry unlabeled. Oh, William. Yep. Don't worry, it's just sulfites. Oh, that'd do it. Yeah, sulfites do just horrible things to my entire life and my family line. But yeah, when HelloFresh runs out of stuff, they will substitute with sulfite-free options. Maybe it's just a coincidence or whatever. But when I ask them, like, what do you do for allergies? Can you please just do that like all the time? They said no. Read the labels or cancel your subscription. I mean, they were not as rude as I just made it sound, but those were genuinely the only options. I'm like, oh my god. And the thing is, they only break down which things have sulfites in them by ingredient on the website. When you look at just this horrible, massive block of text on the actual package that the food arrives in, it's just all the ingredients for everything in one huge unreadable block. And then at the very bottom, they say recipe contains sulfites. And so, like, I have to go into the app or the website for every ingredient, and they're even putting it in bread. It's in their bread. It's in their dried herbs. It's in their sauces. Like, the only thing that I can really reliably always use from a HelloFresh box is the meat, and that's because it is not legal to put sulfites in meat because it makes it look fresher than it is. Oh, there's an ad break. I wish I'd seen the notification earlier. Sorry about that. So they basically told you to eat it or GTFO a little bit. I recently got a nut and peanut allergy diagnosis, and the amount of stuff I can't eat anymore because they may contain traces is insane. Yeah, like, that's wild. Oh, did you get the ad stuff up and running? I should have. I went in, I changed the settings. It should be... What I seemed to be able to do was one ad per hour all at once instead of having it break up, but I don't know why it would be saying one of 8 ads. Although I did choose to do like a 3-minute one so it wouldn't be constantly interrupting. Honestly, let me know what annoys you guys the least, because it's also just, it's not like you can really test it before you go live, you know? As someone with a rosemary allergy, I can absolutely understand inconvenient, annoying allergy. Oh, I'm sorry. Man, rosemary allergy. I love rosemary, I'm sorry. I got 11 more ads. 8 is insane. Yeah, why does everybody get different ones even after everybody gets different ads even after I have changed my settings? Opal Reflections sent me some instructions and I had a peek, I looked over it. But greedy platforms, yeah, we'll just see. I'll have another look, see what I can do. Hello here, your overlays are gorgeous, thank you. A lot of fun with them. Yeah. 10 ads, 30 seconds of stream, and just tried to make me watch another. What? Racing Finland, what's going on there? It's a time block that can be built with different ad sections. I see. Okay, so it's not the number of ads, it's about how much they can fit in the time block I've allowed. Yeah, I only had ads before the stream and started had nothing since. That's weird because I definitely turned that off. 0 ads so far. Yeah, okay. It's just the Wild West in Twitch ad city. Little buddy. Whoa. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you, Siri. Thanks. That's very cool. Help keeping our little cottage lanterns flickering, and unbeknownst to you, you're making me look much better to the Canadian immigration agents who will be deciding whether or not I can stay here. Oh, very grateful. Thank you so much. Cool. We want you to stay. Thank you. I would like to stay here as well. Canada's pretty cool. Pretty cool so far. Generally, if you're toward the end of your ad-free period, there might be a time with pre-rolls for the actual ad runs, usually 5-ish minutes. That's bananas. Alright, well, the sourdough timer has gone off. I'm gonna go check on it. And maybe bring a tray back down here so we can shape some bread for a little bit. I'll just put us on a little fairy dance party break. And we'll be right back. Oh, Starlight Knox. Finally cut your stream and I can't stay on because of the meetings. Well, thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm sorry that you had to move your cat. Make it up to him. Okay. See you guys in just a minute. I'll let you know how the bread goes. Hey, we're back. Got some trays. Gonna shape some of these pretzels. The sourdough turned out better than I thought. Hey there. We're back. Bread time. Yep, we're gonna shape some pretzels. Thank you for following. Swedish chef wife. Welcome. You wanna poke it? Yep. Do I all the time. Gotta say, like patting these like they're just giant jelly. A lot of fun. Right, here we go. So you guys can kind of see what I'm doing here. Wash your hands. Touch my weird phone. Wanna poke it? Yeah, here we go. So this is gonna squish down a bit. Gonna shape it into some braided pretzel-y shapes. Those emotes do look cute together. And let them rise again for a little bit. Just let them puff up. That's probably more than needed. In about 20 minutes, I'm gonna go take the sourdough out, see how it did. I should have brought some kitchen scissors down here. We're fine. Oh. Hope you guys like sitar music. Maybe I do need kitchen scissors. No. It'll look more rustic, yeah. It sure will. Just do it with my fingers. Cursed. I've returned with my dinner. Wait, why am I trying to do it this way? I can just actually make a braid now. To go in 10 minutes, hopefully I'll be able to check in again on my break. Thanks for stopping by, Ave. The music jump scared me. Yeah, that was a good one. I love the eclectic music vibes. Thank you. This is my like a Wizard's Tower playlist. Aggressive sitar, yeah. Turn it down a little bit. Yes, I title my playlists based on the theme, vibes, or the set of characters that inspired them. I have a Pirates and Prejudice playlist as well. Go, we got a little roll. Just a little guy. Aggressively soulful guitar music. Braid, yeah, the braids are probably just the easiest. P&P, you say Pirates and Prejudice? Yes. I beg your finest pardon, Pirates and Prejudice. Yep, that is the... If you are interested, there is more on our website that Lou and I create, and we post our stuff. If you liked the Pirates era on TikTok, we have done a lot of writing towards the, I don't know if I'd call it like novelization, because I don't know if we'll publish it in that way, but there's definitely a novel amount of writing. and you can go there and read it. And we're always writing more. Pretty much whenever you guys can't see me, I'm writing or storyboarding videos in my head. I want to make bread. How difficult is it to learn? I would say it's a lot less complicated, I think, than people think it is. Like it's very simple to make, but there is a science to it, and figuring out like which recipe listens to the science and which recipe is going on vibes. So once you find your recipe, yeah, a little bit of practice, a little bit of finding what works for you. Measurement is important. Yeah, it is chemistry, and I even find that with making bread, I don't even have to do super exact measurements once I know relatively what the recipe is. Like my bread recipe for like sandwich bread that we, bake in like sandwich shaped loaves, and I use it instead of store-bought like white sandwich bread. It's pretty simple, and I just discovered over time that adding a little bit, like taking a baguette bread recipe, and baguette bread is really, like, the dough is really easy. Taking a baguette dough recipe, adding a little bit more salt than they say to, and adding a teaspoon of vinegar to the batter makes it really soft and spongy, and it stays good in the fridge for a long time, and it's really good for like a comparable sandwich bread. But baguette dough is super easy, and I pretty much modify that whenever I can. This is pizza dough. It's also pretty easy. This is just a little bit of sugar, flour, instant yeast, obviously water, and a good amount of oil. Usually don't put oil in bread dough. There you go. Hello, Killed by Moonfire. How are you today? We're good. We're good. I wanted to do a little bit of maybe a longer stream today because I wanted to get through this so that I can get to some wig styling that I've been waiting on. Last second to grab this with my wrists instead of my hands. I would love to see a breakdown of your creation process for videos. I'd love to see how other filmmakers create their art. Well, thank you. That's pretty cool. I post guides and stuff for how I do a good amount of my videos. Well, like effects and stuff. I have a couple of those on Patreon already, and I just do randomly post. This is what my setup is, but I'm definitely I often wonder how much of the tutorial part of my work should be related to video making, because it seems like I don't know what the interest in that would be. Everybody can make bread. Wow. Hey. The blank rune, or Odin's rune. I don't think anybody's gotten that one yet. The animation is so cute. I love it so. Thank you. I'd absolutely love to see behind the scenes process for how you set up sets, lights, and just the full video making process if you're ever willing to share that. I think I would be. And Lou even suggested like just live streaming while I set up for a shot. I think the only issue is that up until recently I've only had one camera. And so streaming but also trying to set up a shot was, I don't know, it was a little complex. But Alice has recently sent me my second, like my big kid camera, because I left it with them when I was in Ireland. Because honestly, I did not intend to go back to the States for so long, but the pandemic hit. You know how that is. Bless Alice. It'll also be super interesting in the lighting, especially for my TikTok videos as well. Oh, cool. Yeah. Definitely down to do that. And it'd be good to put those kind of videos in a better place than TikTok as well. Because I do remember, like during the Sunderland days and everything, I definitely, like I posted, here's my little setup, here's how I do some stuff. TikTok, you just post something and it's sucked into the void, never to be seen again. It's a very good idea to put those in a place that's a little more long-lasting, like I've been doing with the rest of our content, our work on Star Whispers. Lou is very excited about pretzels. I love sharing creative processes with other artists. Yeah, I definitely agree, and I think hoarding information and feeling competitive about your processes, in many ways, it's just like capitalism, Karen brain rot. You know, it's boomer head poisoning. I just like, it goes again. I mean, studies show literally that in environments where teams are working together towards a goal, they do, like the entire community does better, progresses more than in communities where individuals feel in competition with each other. And so, like, besides just feeling bad, it's also just wrong. Like, it's also just the incorrect way to progress a society of any kind, a community. And so I'm a huge fan of just this is how it's done. And that's been the vibe of a lot of my tutorials. Whenever I put out an actual guide for something, it's very much with the goal of making things more accessible for people. Because I went to art school for 10 years. And some of this stuff is not as exclusive. Like the cost of materials on some things does not need to be such a barrier for entry a lot of the time. Upsets me. Your videos were instrumental in helping me improve my props when I started LARPing, so we love not gatekeeping art. That's very sweet of you to say so. Thank you. That makes me very happy, because that was the goal. I just wanted it to be easier for people to have nice things, basically. What it boils down to. And if you happen to be making them yourself, so much the better. Help you out. LARP House and Momo maybe want to get into LARP, but I'm a wimp. Listen, LARPing is absolutely wimp friendly. Oh no. LARP is so fun, I promise you. Yeah. Yes. And you can find a game or a community that matches your vibe. I'm gonna go leave for dinner. Have a lovely evening. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for stopping by. Especially if you go, yeah, my local ARP is just hardcore. Yeah, sometimes they can be like that. Is it one of the, I mean, like battle games where they kind of show up and it's almost like, you kind of show up just to practice boffer fighting, almost. It's fine. Yeah, the battle game stuff is fine, but sometimes it does lend itself to a bit of a frat boy culture. Hey, Dice. Hello. Hi there. Since Dice is here, they have seen this video already, but I wanted to... Oh, thanks for using fun emojis. Yeah, I don't want to derail. This is a good talk. I don't want to derail it too much, but I do want to show you guys. Dice is already cackling. So you know Lore, who was introduced pretty recently. Here's our little guy.
Hello, multiverse. I am Lawrence the Machine, but you may call me Lore. I am here to broadcast your messages across time and space.
So I made this little radio. Some of you guys might have seen me making it, and talked about how it was going to be on this stream in a bigger way very soon. And we have a sample. How lovely. Opal Reflections, that's a dad joke. Drop everything. It does seem that Streamlabs is working, so that's good. But yeah, we have a little lore sample. What you guys might see more of. Let's see if my little button works. Here you go.
Good time zone, dear listeners. This is your host, as always, Lawrence the Machine, welcoming you here to the cottage at the end of the universe. Now, does that mean a cottage located at the spatial coordinates on the very edge of all reality? Or does it mean a cottage temporarily locked at the end of time? We may never know.
Isn't Dice's voice absolutely perfect? They sent me a couple of a demo clips, and I just had no notes. Absolutely perfect. We on that Hitchhiker's Guide type beat. We absolutely are, and we have been I have been all my life little. Yeah, very, very happy to introduce a little welcome from Lore, voiced by the Dice, and expect to see more pretty soon. Just know how I was saying that I'm very excited for Stefan Dice to start streaming. And then it would be like we'd have story time opportunities all the time. Because Dice's storytelling specifically like cures my mental illnesses for a little bit. Oh, it's bread time. Computer, stop the timer. It's about to be bread time. Okay, go out. But we're going to have a little sample of Dice's storytelling stylings here on our little stream. I'm so excited. This type of thing is something that I have been wanting to create for a very long time. I love the interdimensional radio, the little stories that they came up with, even just doing some like a sample work, like just finding the voice for lore. Like, this is it. This is it. Keep going. All right, I'm gonna go check on that bread. It might not be totally done yet, but I'm gonna check. Put you guys on another little fairy dance party break. And we'll see you in just a minute. Enjoy. Hey. I'm glad you like the Bardcore. I put some of Haagen-Dazs's information in that chat. Go check them out. But they will be streaming soon. On that day, my life will be complete. Hi, Dion Polar. How we doing? Oh yeah, Syrie, if you, Snoot is that little yellow dragon?
The talent displayed from everyone here is beyond inspiring. Broadcasting from Opal Reflections.
Thank you. That is delightful. It works! It does! That's very sweet. What was my heart? Doing fine. Just completed a bit of an expo about a medieval Castile. About medieval Castile, not a medieval castle. That is cool. Ooh, hydration check. Thank you, Killed by Moonfire. It is about time, isn't it?
Riyadh. Broadcasting from Mimi_Joyfree.
Thank you, Mimi Joy. Bread. Slore says bread. I also changed Laura's little, let's see. Let's see if he does it.
If you ask me, I can sing anything. You spit for the chat command, and I will take the stage.
It's so silly, it's so dumb. I love him. Can you do song requests through Laura? That's kind of what it is. If you you can make him sing things through that, in that melody, with the same kind of feature. I love him. It is both silly and amazing. Thank you. Definitely, it took me a while to figure out how to make that work because I am on a Mac and I do not have access to streamer tools that almost everybody else is using for this. Oops. Just let me know if, is it Snoot Hearts or Snoot Heart? Okay, okay. Snoop. Well, that makes me, I was thinking of adding a little enchanted mirror to our repertoire, and I was thinking, like, what's
just a radio. I am just a radio, not sinister at all. Composed by Hogandis.
Oh my god. Thank you. I'm so delighted. I'm sorry, Syrie. Let me see if I can... Oh, but your typo of Snoot's name, Snoop? That's a really good name for a possible magic mirror character that I've also been thinking of. I have to get lore sorted first, set up and everything, but Snoop, because I was literally sitting thinking, I want to do a little magic mirror, and I want to make it a little trick mirror, and But what is a dad joke sort of name? Or just a name that fits the naming conventions of this cottage? That is something like, you know, a spyglass, like a looking glass, a spooky magic mirror. Snoop. It's probably too similar to Snoot for clarity's sake, but it's so good. These are getting chonky. Snooping glass. Oh, the bread looks amazing. Thank you. Philosophical dryad. Hey. Can I brainstorm this and give you some ideas on some social media? Absolutely. You could at me on Twitter. Twitter's the only thing that I will dead name.
With this terrible pain in all the diodes down my left side. Broadcasting from Lunar Breaker Road.
Oh no. I'll have to get Laura some. What's radio painkillers? Copy on Twitter. Permission to DM at some point. Permission given. Not sure what my settings are on Twitter. Twitter might be, my social media might be fairly fortified, but feel free to try. Diodazepam? What? Who are you to be constantly coming up with all these incredible dad jokes? We're racking them up. My God. Lunar Trick is hogging the brain cell today. I'm inclined to agree. Pretty incredible. You guys are hilarious.
Here I am, brain the size of a planet, and they asked me to simply read off comments. Call that John satisfaction. Because I don't. Broadcasting from Candice.
Isn't that just the way? Hog and dicing the brain cell. Oh, reflections. That's dad joke. You know, I just started doing this points for dad jokes informally, but my God, I've really set myself up here. Clarity, somebody did say Clarity was a good name for me, and I thought like a fancy name that would sound like, I mean, I guess the vibe is immediately the fancy My Little Pony unicorn. Oh God, her name is Rary, isn't it? So literally. Think I got a name for the mirror? Syri said, yeah. Let her fly. What you got? Mirren. As in Helen? I'm delighted. Oh my God. Sure. Yeah. Mirren is great. Narcissus could work for a mirror. That's true. Really good song called Mirror Mirror. If anyone wants to check it out. I'm listening. We are nearly ready here. Some of these need to sit for a little longer. Coming apart. Usually when I do this, I get like a little oval of dough, and I use kitchen scissors and cut the strips. I cut it into 3 sections all the way up until just one, like leaving a little bit at the end so that the braids don't unravel at the end while they expand. Oh boy, okay. 2 little rolls or 1 really big one? Are you an olive bread lover? Mirren is almost on par with Myrddin. Myrddin is the Gaelic name of Merlin. Mirren gives me nosy wine on 5. Yeah, I think that's pretty great. I think the not so subtle reference to could it be big roll, okay, yeah. Could it be Helen Mirren or Merlin? I like it. I like it. An olive bread lover. Define olive bread. Is that... I'm not sure that's one I've tried. I mean...
Intercepting radio waves of the one who asked. DZZZZZZZZZZ. Oh, oh no. Missed it again. Broadcasting from Killet by Moonfire.
Sorry. Putting lore on the offense. It's pretty funny. Big roll, big roll. Considering all the little creatures you've got going on, you're already on a roll as it. That took me a second, but I just got it. All right, it's time for more dad joke points. Oh my god, I've doomed myself. I can't stop giving points for dad jokes. Bread with olives in it. Okay, then yeah, I am a fan. Right as the radio tuned into my frequency, the stream froze. It hijacked me. I see. Okay. Oh. What does that mean? Oh, I did my command wrong. There we go. All right. Oops. Well. Nice. Yeah, okay, silver. For a second I thought that it said that I just gave you 335 pieces of bait. I was like, well, let's roll with it then. But no, you've just been saving them. Okay, when this roll expands, it is going to be big. Goofy. Like this guy. Good luck, Honeychew. Thanks for stopping by. Time to work. Good luck. Mimi Joy said, let's roll with it. You said, there we go again. Yeah, there we go. Take care, Honeychew. Alright, I think we've got Brett. Reflection for the mirror, that's pretty good. I do like Mirren though. It definitely does solidly mix the dad joke whimsy with the actual like folklore and legend whimsy. A way that I am fond of. Little guy. He's getting feral. I better finish this bread. Okay. We've got rolls. Good. Are they ready for the oven? Oh.
Turn me on and tune on in, tune on in, tune on in. Turn me on and tune on in, as I weave a story composed by Lunar Tricero.
Not bad, not bad. Wait, who was this? I have to go back. You bubbled the frog. Okay, yep. We've got some repeat offenders for dad jokes. Y'all are on a roll. You're killing it. Yeah. It's a dangerous power you've given me. Apparently. I did not know that it would be. Wow, these are really poofing up. Nice. Oh, they're gonna be good. Last time I made bread, I put just a little bit more sugar in there than I meant to feed the yeast, but it made them a little bit crunchier. Use the power wisely, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go slap some butter on these and put them in the oven because it should have been heating up. Maybe I will be able to bring the sourdough down. I'm gonna carry these. It's fine, I'll figure it out. I'll put us on one more fairy dance break for the moment. Guys, go get a snack, get some water. I'll butter them up. Do I hear Nutcracker? You probably do. Yeah. Okay. Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. It might be. No. The vibes are similar though. That's kind of the energy of this playlist. Alright. Another fairy dance party playlist while I switch out some more bread. Maybe I'll bring some back down. Who knows? See you in a few minutes. Hey, we got bread. We got bread. It looks pretty good. Hey, mind me, I'm making my little chat window come back to life. Yeah, hey. This riff sounds like Livin' La Vida Loca. It absolutely was. You're correct. Oh my gosh. Favorite thing to put on bread, depending on the bread. Yeah. Oh, thank you for following. Donut cat. Hi. Beard. Yeah. I think I'm gonna name my sourdough starter Bread Beard. I wish we could have some, but at yeast we can look at it. My starter is called Yeastifer. Help. Alright. Immediately. In about 10 minutes I'm gonna go get those little pretzels out of the oven. We could see what they look like as well. Oh boy.
What's
Okay.
the best thing about the bread pun? It never gets stale. Ha, ha, ha. Broadcasting from Mimi_John3.
Can't believe you've done this. Thank you. All right, we've got some dad joke points to give out. Oh man. Sapphire Blue Jay. Gosh. And Mimi Joy. Thank you. Oh. Just basking in this dad joke cesspool I've created. This is my doing. I love it. Man, I wish you guys could smell this. My sourdough starter is is one that I got from Etsy. It's a 400-year-old heritage sourdough starter, and I know, once again, I'm obligated to say I know that's mostly a marketing thing, but it was freeze dried, so that's pretty cool. Just mail it to you, and I mean, you could theoretically keep a starter alive for that long and then some, so who knows? Not me. Chat, rising to the occasion, constellation of crows. Yep. But it smells really good. Like, it smells right. I specifically got it. Wait, wouldn't freeze drying kill a starter? I mean, freezing it doesn't, so I don't know. Hey, Rabbit Shadow. Hey, look at you. The amount of pain I feel that I can't eat the bread. That's a French bread joke. It sure is. It sure is a French bread joke. Oh, you've got, okay, hold on. You've got an upside down exclamation point. That's the beginning of your username. I don't even know where that is on my keyboard, so pardon me while I copy paste. I really need to learn to bake. Haagen-Dazs, when you learn to bake, I can retire. I mean, first of all, I know where I'm going for the apocalypse, but the Misty Greenhouse redeemed a hydration check. Thank you.
What
Everybody check
else
it.
makes sandwiches with? Shortbread. Broadcasting from Moonprincess 92.
That's a good one. Oh no. They're really giving you a run for your money? Irish bread joke? Jeez. Okay, here we go. Moon Princess. This seems like something I should find some way to automate more. You guys are on this kind of roll. I can't believe this. Oh, I added points to Moony Mika instead of Moon Princess. That's my bad, but you can keep them. I'll just... There we go. So many Moon usernames. You guys are whimsical. A roll. Like bread roll. Oh, gosh, you guys. Yeah. Don't need none of this negativity. You know what? This will be the thing that makes me get mods. This will be the thing. I just need mods to give dad joke points. The vibes are celestial in here. Thank you. That is what I go for. Alright. I still don't know how to do the upside down exclamation point. I swear. Lunar trick hero again. Ah. Alright. Hurry. Guys are really... Oh, Nova. Okay. Alright, have I missed anybody? Fidzio. Hi, welcome to the chat. Loving the vibes, thank you. I do like to curate a vibe or two. Ah, Haagen-Dazs. I don't know why I can't find Rabbit Shadow, but you just use that command and then you add. We're doing 30 points for dad jokes because that's the cost of a silver moon. Oh man. What does William know that we don't? Thank you, Haagen-Dazs, for distributing some points. Sweating over here. Is all of this automated? Immaculate? A lot of it is, and it was, I mean, some of you guys have been here since it wasn't. And I was just manually doing it. But yeah, I took... I mean, it took me a while to figure out how to automate it, considering that I am on Mac and I don't have access to nearly the same tools, but not William being a prepper. Maybe? Oh, he's getting his little monster growls. Maybe bread time soon. You should wait for bread to cool completely before you... I probably didn't... Whoa. That music. Music's swell. I probably didn't need this bread quite enough, which might be why it could maybe see its crinkles here from when it was like really poofy, and then I put it in this pan and it went... So it had big bubbles. So we'll see how it looks in there. It'll still be good. Yeah, but this sourdough starter, when I, like with the starter in its little jar, it smells almost like apple cider or like apple cider vinegar. It's so weird and so good. And the instructions for this one, so it's one that I bought on Etsy. I looked for a 400-year-old quote-unquote sourdough starter because that would place it in pirate era, and I just really want to even be able to pretend that I'm eating pirate bread. The brain rot real bad. Cursed luggage, love that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if Clunk is cursed, but you could definitely call it that. He's definitely cursed with a fast metabolism. Gracious. That music swell. You got the pirate brain real good. Pirate brain rot, I would say. But it's fine. I'm happy here. Let me live in my pirate era. Yeah. Maybe William got the same glimpse of Ragnarok Oda did, considering the circumstances. Maybe so. Uh-oh. You were homeschooled. Were you ever a chat room roleplay kid? Called out a little bit. I wasn't born with pirate brain. Yeah, that's true. Reading and speaking at the same time is hard. Eliax, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. I only ask because same. Chat room roleplay, not as much, but definitely written. Does anybody remember Gaia Online? Because that's where I did mine. I really wanted to dress. Yeah, oh my god, Gaia Online. I really wanted my little characters, and so I started. I wanted all the stuff, so I started doing art in exchange for Gaia Gold. Oh, thank you. Bad Spike. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Yeah. And so, I started just doing silly little art in exchange for Gaia Gold. Ooh. It's bread time. Man, I didn't even get to put down my... Okay, hold up. Computer, stop the timer. Yeah. I would write for Gaia Gold, and then everything costs real life to bloom. Did it? Did they start doing real money? That would be crazy. Well, I've got to go check on those little pretzels. I'll be right back. One more fairy dance party for you guys. And I think that should be the last one for now. Yep. Okay, if you guys are considering subscribing or redeeming your points, do it when I get back, because I have it set to not interrupt. And also thank you very much. See you in a minute. rolls. They're good. Hey everybody. Hey coffee being. What are the pieces for? Well, the pieces of 8 are how I'm differentiating the points that you can use for William. And I will show you. Let's see. I could bring up William's little menu. Yep. Cash them in. Get some fun stuff. They look great now. Oh, wait, where's... Hello. I have no idea if that worked. Thank you. Thank you for the self-care snail sticker. We're gonna... That often translates to a drink of water. It's Nat. Yep. Those rolls look scrumptious. Yeah. I think they turned out really well. If you don't over-bake them, they're super fluffy. Thank you for my self-care snail. I love him. I think this is... They say to wait until it cools down completely. But it smells really good. Let's see, what have I missed? I see you guys were admiring the cottage, the little facade. Now, fresh bread is always best. It just sucks to cut into. Well, I know that like there's a little bit more of the baking process that happens as it cools down, but at this point, I don't think that's happening anymore. It's warm. Cottage Love and Final Fantasy 14 chat. Oh wow, cool. Yeah. Once again, I have to say I was homeschooled and I've only played like 7 video games in my life, and Final Fantasy wasn't one of them, unfortunately. I'm always interested. Oh no, I missed the bed breaking. Ooh, forget I said that. I missed the bread baking, yes. Yep. I think Momo plays Final Fantasy 14. Dang it. Then I might have to. Momo got me Tailspire so that I could build shit. I'm getting in on that very soon. I downloaded it last night. It's all ready. I'm gonna experiment. I'm gonna use it to help me paint backgrounds for just anything, any art. All right. Well, let's cut the sourdough. Let's see how it turned out in there. We don't know. It's a mystery. A fun mystery. Let's get this bread. A little bread snack before I get back to you. Bread. Yeah, that game seemed really up your alley. It probably is. Yeah, if you guys want, later I can put up the little commercial, the cut to commercial thing that I made, which does show, I mean, it shows like a little tiny clip from almost every step of making this little cottage facade that you saw on the break. So. Oh, it smells really good. Do you guys cut the bread right in half first, or do you cut it little bit by bit? How do you like to do it? This is great because last night I saw Lou's TikTok about the resident raccoon wanting your bread. That raccoon does want my bread. I cut it bit by bit personally. Oh, see you, Bubble the Frog. Nice to have you around. I cut it bit by bit mostly. Huh. Depends upon the bread. I usually cut it right down the middle just because I can wrap the bread up easier when it's into smaller pieces. You know what? We're here. We're here for the show. I want to see the middle of it. Maybe that was a mistake. It's poofier than I expected for... Not smart enough to think ahead like that. Ooh, Looks pretty good. Beautiful. Pretty dense. Pretty nice. We'll leave a little bit in there. Look at it. Ooh, that crumb. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Look. Monk is jealous. What do you like to eat with your bread? Honey, I sometimes just like butter. These pieces are a little thin for me to use this huge knife, but I've already got some not totally finished loaves of this in the fridge. Wow, it's good. But I am not at the point where I can bear to throw away the sourdough starter, the discard, because you gotta keep feeding your sourdough starter whether you make bread with it or not. I'm a big fan of strawberry preserves and butter. At the local IGA, the market here, they have apple jelly, which is I think it's just meant for like cheese and stuff, but bread. Yeah, this is a sign to eat something. The IGA apple jelly is delightful. Yeah, it's so good. Honestly, I'm about to become a Canada loyalist over the IGA apple jelly. Crispy sounding bread. It's pretty good. I really love really good on sourdough with brie cheese. Yeah, that seems like it would be. Try it. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic. I should probably make this into a button as well. Thank you, Mimi Joy, for using the well done sticker. That was very sweet. I felt like I got a gold star. Yeah. Who is it? The Misty Greenhouse? Are you going to make? Yeah, I'll go make some bread from scratch. Let's all make bread from scratch. Free your bread from capitalism. Make your own. Did you know that on average, the average loaf of bread costs between $3 and $4 in Canada? Average. And the cost to make your own bread is between 30 and 70 cents per loaf. I did the math. Even with the instant yeast and everything. It's yeah, it's crazy. Gouging on the grocery prices is bananas, and it's happening everywhere. But there you go. When you get into just like a hobbit lifestyle, because it is actually cheaper. And that is the spirit of peasant core. Tiger bread has some sort of rice paste on top. That's what gives it its crackle? I didn't know that. I didn't know you were in Canada I don't know where in Canada you are as, but in Nova Scotia, we had to strike on all our grocery stores to force them to lower prices. When's mine? Let's do it. I'm ready. That is the peasant core energy. Carry it over. It didn't last long. Well, I don't know which way it would have gone. Like, did the grocery stores not last long, or or were you not able to strike on grocery stores very easily? Because that sounds hard. I think the strike was over most of Canada. I believe it's still ongoing. Well, I didn't even know I've been participating. Here we are. I think Coffee Being said they noticed the vest has some veins. It sure does. Yep. Almost done with the veining. Got some to do on the back. And then I'm gonna cover it with glue and paint it. And then I will be free to work on the wig for the white-haired demon man. My favorite sign. The peasant core sign. My favorites as well. Yeah, demon time, demon time. Yep. It will be. Let's see. Continuing my veins. Thanks for hanging out while we were making bread. That was a lot of back and forth in this. You don't need to see the butter. We want to see the rolls. There we go. Is the leaf vest for a particular character? It sure is. It's for a new one that is using some props from an old tiny guy. It's for a new character that is a little fairy prince type. You're inspiring me to work on my pile of works in progress slowly but surely. That's when I have extra time. Yeah. Time is the thing, isn't it? Let's see. How's it making a tiny guy? Never. Love a tiny guy. I like making the big props. Or at least I like to hold the big props. I love making things that are really, really tall, really, really not tall, small, and really, really big. Steve Greenhouse is going to a LARP event in Gen Con. I need a message to organize to get the character stuff set up so I can plan my outfit. Yeah, I see. Never had one written for me, but since we're only going to be there for night one, I figure it'll be more fun to have something that's attached to the plot. Yeah, I've done a lot of like blockbustery LARPs will at least give you some pre-written stuff. Some of them are more, they'll pre-write more than others. And some of them, they'll pre-write a lot, and then you can just change it as you see fit. Is the button shield by any chance involved? I think it will be. I think I mean, it's gotta be. I did so much. The blueberry will absolutely be involved. Giant blueberry. I think if the button shield is involved, that might be more Blue's character's thing, perhaps. They're a little bit more... They've got some borrower energy, for sure, like using giant human things. Absolutely. But I do think that this little guy, this tiny guy, lives in a society. It's like the Thumbelina fairies, like Don Blue's Thumbelina fairies. Or where he's from. Must say my favorite armor you built was the pink Swarovski knife. Oh man, a throwback. Yes. That was a project I started when I was in school, and then I pretty much got too sick and I didn't want to go into student debt. And so I didn't finish the part where I turned it in for an assignment, but I did finish it. Alchemist cause just followed. Thank you for following. Another alchemist. Welcome to the cottage. Yeah. Love it so much. Oh, yeah. My friend made her own version for Ren Fair this year. Endless Dragons, their own version of what? Let's see. Thumbelina is the answer to a trivia question on Tuesday. I never felt so helpful in my life. That would be the only time I'd be any help in a trivia. Oh, I didn't know that part. Glad you're able to finish it, though. Thank you. Now I am to leave loaf the stream. Rising happy besties. See you. Have some points on your way out. Bubble the frog. Thank you for your incessant dad jokes. Alchemist Cause. Hi, I'm glad I came across your stream. It looks very nice. Thank you so much. Welcome. And, you know what? For those of you who haven't seen it yet, and for anybody new popping in,
Good time zone, dear listeners. This is your host, as always, Lawrence the Machine, welcoming you here to the cottage at the end of the universe. Now, does that mean a cottage located at the spatial coordinates on the very edge of all reality? Or does it mean a cottage temporarily locked at the end of time? We may never know.
you love a little warping. Thank you. I love it so much. Love Haagen-Dazs. That little welcome screen is new for anybody who's here. And Lore, our radio, voiced by Haagen-Dazs. Cottage at the end of the universe feels very Hitchhiker's Guide. It is. It is almost a direct reference there. Yeah. I also really enjoy multiverse genre stuff because it frees me up to do whatever genre of whimsy I like. So that means I could be working on this giant fairy prop stuff one day, come back and I can be working on sort of weird little gothic I don't know what you call it. What is the genre that's like, what's Constantine? What is that genre? And Buffy, you know, whatever that is. That genre the next time for the Demon Man. Gothic, yeah. Modern Gothic? Urban Gothic? Romantic era Gothicism? Ooh, getting fancy. But yeah, it just allows me to do all of the things that I do. Yeah. I was gonna say camp horror, but that's not it. It does have a little bit of overlap though, doesn't it? It doesn't... there is some camp to it, for sure. I don't want to erase that. Can't be supernatural. Yeah. Grunge. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to lay on the glue after this. The adhesive on the back of the foam tape is not super strong. That's the one thing, and you wouldn't want it to be in case you made mistakes. Just means you have to reinforce stuff a bit.
I'm a modern Gothic realism creation, broadcasting from Lunarbreaker Road.
Nice. Modern Gothic realism. I'm so delighted every time somebody does the broadcast. It's so fun. Yeah. Little little broadcast reading voices. No, not the most on the game, but it's acceptable, passable. Have a tiny break to sample the bread roll. In a minute. Hello, Siri. Let me know if Snoot does stop working. Ooh, ad break in progress. Oh, and it ended. That notification was very useless, wasn't it? Yeah. Welcome back, Siri. Talking vampires? Yeah, we sure were. Let me know if Snoot does stop working, because I can just, you know, turn it off and on again. Yeah, he's going. He's awake, he's ready. You got it. Simply had the wrong adjective. It happens. Yeah. Random question. I was wondering if you had any tips for newer cosplayers when it comes to armor making. Well, most of the armor that I've made has been for LARP, but I think my favorite tip has come from my partner Lou, and that tip is to think put in some thought to just comfort. Lou makes a lot of their stuff attached with magnets so that you could just take it off, attach with like buckles underneath whatever. Because whatever you do, you want it to be easy to take off and on, but also that kind of saves it from ripping, and it saves it from the wear and tear that happens just when you have to be wearing your costume for so long because it's hard to take off. You know, if you have to like go to the bathroom or something, you just pop off these huge bits and they won't get knocked around while you try to disassemble enough to use the facilities. But that's been something that I've learned from them that I am trying to take into all my designs, because when you're also filming in costume and you're doing a lot of that stuff by yourself, any way that you can mitigate the fatigue is going to be really important. Saves you at the end of the day as well when you're so tired you don't want to move in any specific way. Yeah. Like raising your arms. Yep. And also, being able to attach stuff with magnets is just really handy. Like, it works for wigs. The poet to Az's pirate, that's adorable. Thank you. I'm gay. I've heard magnets and Velcro, yes. Yep, they will be your best friend. You're welcome. Yeah, and also, one thing is that make your stuff out of whatever material is easiest and safest. Don't feel like you have to do everything with the fancy stuff. I mean, this is just foam. It's just craft foam from the craft store. As long as you pay some attention to the paint job, you can get away with a lot. A paint job can save almost anything. Also, I love how the I'm gay sign has lavender in it. Thank you for noticing. As a fellow gay, I see you. Thank you. We are the whimsy gays in this cottage. I like Magnet's idea for attaching them. Yeah. I'm trying to find a better way to make goblin ears that are big enough for my character. What would you recommend for material? Ooh, how big are the goblin ears? Like if they're little guys. That kind of changes. The whimsy gays, I love it. Yeah. If it's not gonna deal with impact, foam is great. Like Pathfinder goblins. Let me just look it up. A Pathfinder goblin. Oh yeah, big. Yep. So, what you could do, depending on where you're going to be wearing them, what I would do is sculpt them in foam clay, or like whatever you want that's pretty light, and then paint over that with latex. That's a much easier thing to do than making a mold. But whatever clay you got pretty much will work for latex. But you can coat really thin coats of latex. Lots of really thin coats, and that will help it stay smooth. So that's what I do. Foam clay, is that easy to work with? Where do you get that? Well, I don't know where you live, but Dollarama has foam clay that is actually not bad, that I've been using everywhere. I even built a lot of this little house with it. Oh, this is their like foam. It's not it's not the foam clay, it's the like, do you guys remember foam? It's foam clay with styrofoam beads in it. Blasted it, flame sword tutorial. The ancient ways. Oh yeah, I do have a guide on my Patreon for foam clay, and you don't have to subscribe. You can just download it in the little Patreon store as well. Is that like what kids play with? Yeah, you can use. Little buddy. Ah, it's so cranky. It's my fault. I got this bread out right in front of him. Yeah, foam clay. Yeah, take a shot of water every time Clunk interrupts me. Yeah, Crayola has a type of foam clay called Model Magic. It actually probably would work for this to sculpt something in first, because it's not going to be part of the final product necessarily. Crayola's Model Magic is it shrinks a little bit and it dries a lot more brittle than foam clays that you get from other places, which is why people avoid using it in cosplays, because it'll crack and everything. Ooh, Blick has a foam clay that I enjoy. From SKS Props. That's good to know. I haven't tried that one yet. Yeah, it's way lighter than polymer clay, so it will also be a lot easier to make that big shape, because its own weight won't make it deform. And the thing about foam clay is that you can cut out a basic shape with this kind of foam. So, like if I wanted to sculpt on top of this little point, it will attach pretty well. You can like put the foam clay onto craft foam and sculpt on that if you wanted to. That's pretty neat. But the Crayola Model Magic that you could just get at any craft store will definitely work if you're just sculpting something that you're basically going to brush latex on. Hydration check. Thank you, Coco Kestrel. Also very good to hide cracks in props. Yes, foam clay is. The Model Magic less so, because it shrinks when it dries. But yeah, absolutely. Clay is also a good option. I hadn't thought about using the clay. Yeah. Thank you for the hydration check. Wow. I started with this full and it's almost down here. Thanks to you guys pretty much exclusively with your self-care snails and hydration checks. But not you. Where would I be? Yep. And yes, so the ears question. Whatever you sculpt it with, and then brush lots of thin layers of latex on top of it, and wait for it to dry completely, and then put a lot of powder on it before you peel it off, and just try to peel it off like a sock. But if you don't put a lot of powder on it, it will very likely stick to itself, and all that work will be for nothing. It's also nice to get mold making latex. Instead, I actually have some right here because I'm gonna mix it with my acrylic paint. This is, let's see. Yeah, mold make it, it's backwards, of course it is. Well, mold making latex, because it is less sticky than the liquid latex that's made for you to just put right on your skin. Like talc powder, you be careful with talc powder because that's carcinogenic. I'm pretty sure it's very not good for you. We have found out. Cornstarch would be great. You can use chalk dust. You could theoretically use flour as long as it was bone dry, that latex. Yeah, it's okay. I keep forgetting it as well. And it's, I mean, if you have a dust mask, respirator and stuff, it should be fine. I actually like to mix baby powder into liquid latex to make latex paste. Yeah. Gotta mask up when you do it though. And you can kind of sculpt with latex for a little bit. It's really weird, but it works. Don't put flour in liquid latex, it will mold. It's horrible. Use chalk dust, cornstarch even, talc powder if you mask up. Mold mentioned. My old enemy. And I discovered that about flour and latex before I even knew, before I had any other experience with mold. And that's just because I was trying to follow a tutorial that someone had put online where they recommended that you do that, and without fail, everything that I did, it went just like, how? What? Take your tutorial down. Warbler the Forbidden Craft. Yeah. Wish latex and resin wasn't so expensive here, or Warbler. There is a way to make synthetic latex with a school glue, but it's school glue and ammonia. So I will be doing some experimenting with that in an extremely well-ventilated area with a lot of respiratory equipment before I recommend any way to do that. But it does exist. Cool. Wait, what are basically the same thing? What? Fibra? I wonder if makeup powder, like big Maron translucent powder containers. Yeah, that would work. Yep, I've used makeup powder for that sort of thing. I keep considering buying Warbler for wig attachments, like big ponytails and whatnot. It scares me though. Yeah, I think I worked a little bit with Warbler. I have found that there's not a lot that I would want to use it for that I couldn't use craft foam for and then reinforce it afterwards, considering craft foam is, for me, a lot just easier to work with. It's like, I would use it when I want to make big, smooth planes. I use Warbler to reinforce after the fact. That's cool. That's a good idea. I don't like things to be very stiff, so I usually reinforce my foams with things like latex. I have also mixed chopped fiberglass in with some resin and painted the back or the underside of some foam. I have also, if I wanted it to be like a really hard shell, and then resin over top, and it's kind of light and it does it. Fiberglass, you say? Yeah, chopped fiberglass, which is another gloves and mask situation. But chopped fiberglass is not, it's like little pieces, but it's not floaty little pieces. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. But it's not, it doesn't float in the air. So, yeah. But what I've only done that once, and it worked really well for LARP because the fiberglass really helps it take an impact and it needed to be a little bit tougher. But my favorite thing to do for armor and reinforcing craft foam specifically is to get roof sealing rubber, whatever color, and dip either like whatever fabric, a burlap, a cheesecloth, whatever, and use it like paper mache almost, but with roof sealing rubber and a woven cloth, and layer that behind it underneath, and that makes it, I mean, you're at that point you're basically wearing a tire. Nearly indestructible. Like you can paint like a thinner layer without the cloth, the fibers of the foam sealing rubber on top, and yeah, you could probably go to the moon in something made out of that. Yeah. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, heavier is not worth it. I don't know. Yeah. The resin, the fiberglass resin, actually it was really, really light when I did it. I don't know if I have a photo, but I used it. I sculpted these like full arm set, and I sculpted feathers because I wanted it to look like an arm that was black wings. And I did it. I made really, really like quick and dirty molds of each piece, and in those molds I just brushed and smudged in the fiberglass, the chopped fiberglass in resin. And it was a really thin, like it could be really thin shell. The fiberglass made it lighter and very, very strong. So it could be super thin and very, very light and very, it's nigh on indestructible. It's like that's what they make boats out of. So it could take about the impact of a boat. We also have this spray for mold release. I saw someone use once. I'm not sure what the name of the spray was. You can use dish soap and water for mold release for silicone stuff. By the by. Oh, Lou is here. Lou is here. Hi, Lou. My darling. Everybody say hello. I wonder if you could also use that technique for mold making for the backing on the silicone so it stays in place, using laser plaster, fiberglass, and resin. Ah. Yep. Is your armor from your TikTok video also? Hello. Hello, everybody. Is your armor from your TikTok video also made from resin, Azrai? Which TikTok video? If the armor looks like metal, it's probably metal. Oops. On TikTok, anyway. You hold a sword and it looked like metal. Yeah. I got some metal armor pieces for TikTok characters film. A little bit easier to wear when you are not going out and LARPing for a weekend in it. Tell you what, you have not known physical trial like wearing black painted steel armor in a California summer for a weekend of camping. I don't know what happened to me. I was a different person. Become a baked potato. Yes. Become baked potato. Become the bread. It literally looked like this. Ugh, you will be cooked. You will be cooked. You will be broiled. Yeah. Would you like a Sprite, my darling Lucy? I would love a Sprite. Lou, if you can still hear me, would you put some blueberry juice in the Sprite? Thank you. Tech Girl 1080 for following. Welcome to the cottage. We're here crafting. We baked some bread. Just enjoying the vibes. Talking shop. Now I crave a Sprite. I'm so sorry. I've done this to you. Blueberry juice in Sprite, revolutionary. Yeah, and at IGA, they have a blueberry juice that's like, it's right next to the prune juice for, you know, the elderly and me. But it doesn't have sugar in it. At least it doesn't have a bunch of added sugar. So it doesn't make the Sprite into like undrinkable syrup when you add it. Yeah, no, it's just blueberry. Just bloob. Yeah, now I need to try some of the blueberry concentrate from IKEA and ginger ale. Yeah, I think the IKEA blueberry concentrate, because I've tried that as well. It does, it's like a syrup, right? It has a lot of sugar in it. The IGA one though, it does not. Hello. We have a Lou. Hi. Oh, you did it! Oh my gosh, you're my hero. Thank you, my darling. Sneaking in behind it. Oh wow. Blueberry juice and Sprite. I'm spoiled. With ice. Spoiled. Hello. Is that a dad joke about Lou? Was that on purpose? Oh, for reflections. Ugh. It's dad joke points, whether you meant it or not. Spoiled or loved? Loved. I need to head to Quebec now to get these goodies. Yeah. I was saying. Oh boy. Let me type. I can't type and talk. I'm gonna do. Yep. Thank you for the dad joke. I was telling Momo earlier today. Momo O'Brien, our best friends in the world, whimsy princess of the internet, that, yeah, I don't have the heart to throw away all of my, like, sourdough discard yet, and I just wish that my friends lived even closer so that I could just bake everybody some bread every week. Because you gotta feed a sourdough whether you bake the bread or not. I mean, I know you can put it, in the fridge and you don't have to feed it as often, but I like to look at it on the counter. Mo is the best. Yeah, we love Mo in this house. We sure do. And my gosh, Momo has made an entire world almost, just based on this hypothetically, allegedly, maybe Pathfinder D&D game that we might be turning into some sort of consumable format. It's so impressive what she's done in the Tailspire. She got Tailspire for me. Yeah, thank you, Sam JTR, for using the Momo command. You're on it. The sourdough demands a sacrifice. A sacrifice? Ah, here we go. Yep. Moon Princess. You guys are racking up the points. I'm so glad that Streamlabs is just deciding to work today. Give you all what you deserve. You, Momo, and Kaza just feel like a fun group to hang out with. The creativity between the three of you is unmatched. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, speak of the princess and she appears. Momo, we were just singing your praises. What? Hello. I will say that I feel very lucky in my friendship with Momo and Kaza, and Haagen-Dazs, and the whole extended group. Yeah, she's summoned. We made some bread. We made some bread, and I'm trying to get this. Maybe finished is ambitious, but I'm about to the point where I can paint. And after that, I'm free. Yeah. I feel very lucky in this friendship. It is not lost on me that it can be difficult sometimes to find a community that is very much not competitive with each other when they're, you know, all in the same, I don't know, business is not the right word, but like when you're kind of creating in the same vein, there's this competitive brain rot that really I want nothing to do with, and I'm very lucky. The same hobby, yeah, except we all do it for work, and that seems to sort of be fairly common. But just it's like I was saying about the teamwork thing earlier, and as it pertains to sharing like artistic knowledge and trade secrets and stuff. Very similar. Everybody does better when you're working together to uplift each other versus competing with each other. And I feel lucky every day that that's the space I found myself in. Wait, you guys get paid to make things? Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of why we're all here in this moment. The reason that I can be here doing this is because of my patrons on Patreon. Yeah. It's your chat identity. The icon on the left of the chat box into the area lets you choose a color. Whoa, I don't know anything about that. Momo, your name is pink over here, so I thought that was... It's pink when I'm looking at it. It's teal now for me. What is happening? Right? I don't know what I was saying. Oh yeah! The reason that I can be here doing all of this stuff, I made my Patreon command. I hope it works. Oh, well, I added points to myself, but... yeah. That is the reason that I can be here doing any of this, is people who subscribe, people who pledge on Patreon, and, donate whatever way they choose to support, but that's the name of the game, isn't it? Whoa. Yeah. Your name has looked pink to me the whole time, Momo. I don't know what Twitch is on today. We're close. We're getting close. It's kind of interesting. I get asked all the time how long stuff takes me to make, and I have no idea. Never have, never will. I am time blind. Thank you for the follow. Jamie the Gay? Did I read that right? You've come to the right place. To be fair, we are also distracting you as... Oh, thank you for the benefit of the doubt, but I mean ever in my whole life. I don't know how many hours any piece of creative stuff has ever taken me unless I have been specifically required to count them by an outside body. So doing these streams is actually it's pretty helpful. It helps me to have like a realistic gauge of how long stuff takes. Getting a little scrumbly. A little scrunkly. Wow, so many feet clunks. Thank you. Thank you for checking in on him. Yeah, I timed myself making my Drakenfest costume and I thought I was so fast. One of the overtunics in total took me 30 hours to make with the linings, writing, tags. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a lot. Yeah, it takes, especially with creative stuff where I'm enjoying it. I don't know how long this has taken me. I don't know how long we've been here today right now. I really like baking, so sense of time is out the door there. Absolutely not. But because I'm streaming this and you guys are hanging out with me, for one thing, sense of the passage of time is better, like, just in general. But I can literally just go and look. Like, oh yeah, I was working on this for the second half of this stream that was this long, and helped me out. Might be smart to add a small warning before the scene changes so you don't get cut off, but up to... Yeah, it would be smart. You're right. You're very correct. And I may. I won't time myself in the future, but I wanted to see the day. Yeah. Wanted to just love what I do, and my skill set is finally getting to where I want it. That's cool. I'm lazy, so I wouldn't do it, but it would be. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think if it's smart, but it's still not a priority for you, that's fine. That's okay. And my brain is beginning to attach this music, like, to this little cottage. It's like this is in the same way that a piece of music from an animated film might attach. That's pretty neat. Speaking of holy clothing, when is that collab you helped out with coming out as, or can you not say? Oh my gosh, they sent me an email actually. They sent me an email that samples are ready. This was in the past like 2 days that they sent me this. And they want to send it to me and they want to know if I made my account yet on their website so that I can do that. Do you guys mind if I pause for a second and just answer that? Because that had completely left my brain. It was gone. Thank you so much for asking. Wow. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna answer. Because they asked that I make an account on their website that has my shipping information so that they can just do it like they would send anything out. Yeah, good shout. You know what? I'm gonna... not gonna do a little bit of points. Oops. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Right, I'm gonna do this right. Where are we? Was it to my business? It sure was. Yeah. Saving my life. Alright. Where are we? Was it an email? Or was it an Instagram message? Either way, the thing was that I needed to go make an account on their website. So if I just do that, then I can find the message and just say yes. New customer. Not exactly, but close enough. This was the hard part for me because I always saw their messages when I was on mobile, and you know, trying to make an account on a new website on mobile that just doesn't latch onto my ADHD. Let's see. Subscribe to our newsletter. This email address is already associated with the account. What? Let's see. Hello, past me. But surely I don't know my password. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. Hope. Blue, Kaz and I just played some Sons of the Forest and I had a great time, but now I gotta try to latch my brain back onto this edit. Yeah! Everybody wish Momo good luck. You can do it. This hasn't been the easiest of video edits, and Momo's doing an incredible job. Alright, I need to get an email to reset my password because I have no idea what it was. But if I leave this page, I will not ever get that email. I'm just gonna sit here with it. Or I'll just make another one. Just in case there is some error and they are not going to be able to get me that email. Yeah, activate your account. We're on it. All right, I'm in. I'm into my own account. Got this. Now, View addresses. Add a new address. I'm doing it. Yeah. Oh my god. Has it happened? It's done. It's happening. I did a thing. I completed a task. Whoa. You really sound like that SpongeBob clip. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Lou. Lou, you can't just come into my cottage and call me handsome like that. Come up there and smooch ya. Hey, thank you for redeeming the little question highlight thing. Killed by Moonfire. Do you ever have performance anxiety when streaming? I kind of have that problem, and I don't know what to do about it. I've had a weirdly smaller amount than I thought, and I think that's maybe because I'm looking down the barrel of a not human thing, and I can see you guys, but like I can very much curate the vibes here. But I also think that all of these, like this verbal meter that I have has helped me a lot. Yeah, I do have a partner. Yeah. Yes, having a million doodads for people to engage with helps. Practice helps. Yes, I think that is probably the key. I think all these little fun rewards and stuff genuinely help me make it feel like the point isn't just to come here and, for lack of a better summary, stare at me. I am never the point of my art, or at least I rarely am. I decenter myself a little bit, even if it's just in theory. No, the questions are great. Oh, the questions for Momo. Yeah, well, Momo's given some solid insight. Inspector Lemon Cosplay, hi! Welcome to the cottage, and thanks for the raid a couple of times ago. I misread my notification and accidentally thanked someone else in your place. I hope that they either passed on the love or that... Well, here's a chance. That was very kind of you. I knew you had to raid and run last time. Thank you. That was very kind. I did message her. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, it was Moon Princess. Yeah, my notifications like stacked up on my end or something, and so I read the wrong thing. But thank you. Hi, welcome back. Is the leaf best leather? It's not. It's foam. It is craft foam that I will be painting with latex so that it is strong enough. Yeah, I hope you got some solid advice about the performance anxiety part. That's crazy, it looks like leather, that's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, the color of craft foam was probably a choice there. I think actually I can probably glue this down pretty soon. I glued that on a bit crooked, didn't I? Just do a couple more on these back straps. And then we're gonna slather it with glue. Yeah, Opal Reflections has a really cute I still don't know what they're... Do you call them avatars? Your VTuber characters? Your little guys? Your fellas? But Opal Reflections has a really cute one. Model. That makes sense. Yeah. I say I am piloting my model. That is very cool. That makes you sound like you're in like a mech suit. That's rad as hell. Also, the verbal meter is indeed nice. I might yoink that idea. Yeah, it's good. I myself yoinked the idea from Lou. From my partner Lou. You know what? The bread roll has cooled down a bit. We could take a wee break, a little tiny. Let's launch a bread roll real quick. No, I'm gonna add the last 2 on this, and then we'll launch a bread roll. What time is it? 5:23? Yeah. I'm Rift compatible? Yeah, you are. Good. Cool. Perfect. Bread break very soon. I think there'll actually be time to do a little painting on this before I get into dinner time territory. A little painting, a little. Right. Yeah. The people are phaser elves. I'm just a little monster in the sewers. All cryptids are valid here. Yeah, Opal Reflection is incredibly helpful and like generous with their help. Thank you. Momo says, I'm successfully going through the edit, but my back is tense and my brain keeps looping. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Soon I will be free. Oh man, that is such a Herculean effort, Momo. That, like, when you have ADHD, doing that, pushing through that feeling is so difficult as to be impossible a majority of the time. I'm very proud of you. I hope you're very proud of yourself. And I hope that you have a nice reward for yourself lined up. Being on the call with you guys helped so much. Yeah, we were all... the Triforce and Lou, and even Robin. We were all on a call for a little bit yesterday evening, just doing a little co-working. Just telling the gang you gave me the ability to not only get the work done, but take a break without getting sucked in. Yeah, I have found that even though I have said that the Pomodoro stuff is not, like, I'd have to probably adapt it a lot to work for me, but working on this stuff And even just having my little fairy dance party breaks, that times the breaks for me, so I know that I'm not gonna wander into another room and I don't know, spend 2 hours baking cookies or something. I'll bring them here. I was just saying I might adjust the timers for myself on stream because I do feel I need to switch it up. Yeah. And scream and then, yeah. Blueberry Sprite. Yeah. I was thinking about even having a thing set up so that I could switch to trying out a game or something. Like a game intermission, you know? Because, what happened? Multiple reflections. I keep saying I need to be better about breaks. On Saturday I streamed for 9 hours! With only a 10-ish minute break, I got overfocused. What happened to your body? Are you okay? Somebody do the hydration check for you. That's very impressive. Okay. I am also gonna change the shape of this. Just gonna cut it into a little leapy point. So it's not square anymore. Yeah. Keep it pretty. Round it over here. Yep. Yeah. Now we've got a spot to put that big fastening thing when I make it someday. Oh, thank you for the... Somebody just followed and I missed the notification. Who were you? But hi, welcome. Welcome to the cottage. Ooh, took a super hot bath after to relax my back and did nothing. I am using OBS. Hagen Dice said Shazam. Hello? Hello? Doom Spiraling that followed. Oh, well, hello. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Doom Spiraling. If it was indeed you, there should be a section that says recent activity. You're probably right. Ooh, boy. Oh no, stream information. Another thing that I forgot to check. I don't know what the stream title is right now. Sorry, guys. Twitch activity feed. What? You're right, there it is. Wow. The whole time? The whole time? Okay. Oh. Stretch check was redeemed by Moon Princess 15 minutes ago. Let's do it. It's co-working and it's piratey again. I mean, that's not too far off. I gotta change it. I keep forgetting that. I get into that point where I'm like, I'm ready to slam the button, and then I actively have to stop thinking about what's on my to-do list, otherwise I will never start. Just gonna do one of these. We're just gonna... Yeah. Just moving. We have sticker. Yeah, I generally have my Twitch channel manager and my Streamlabs. Just dual monitor. Yeah, that's pretty smart. I have to connect. Ooh, thanks. I love when I see the little emojis float across. Emotes float across. Oh, just let me say the words. We all know what I mean, right? Yeah. Good night, Lunatrick. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the deluge of dad jokes. I did start working on a shot where I tell a joke and everyone laughed, so that helped my mood. Good. Momo, you are hilarious. I hope you know that, right? That's not... Yeah. Today, Momo was fun. Very powerful. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna call. When are we gonna stream until? It's 5:33. Let's have a look at 6. 6 seems like a good time to think about dinner, making dinner. William has a lot of friends, but he also is like me, a big fan of his personal space. It's a good question, though. It's time to cover this thing in glue. I like my little silicone working mats because I can just squeeze the glue right on them. Or paint or whatever. I use them like paint palettes. It's feels a little goblin-y, but yeah, I think that was a yes or no question. I think you did alright. Okay. But William he gets confused sometimes no matter what. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this glue, or I hot glued on my mannequin a little bit. Oh, Freezing Finland, you do it's redeem coverage right here. I'll pull up the little menu so you could just actually look at it if you would like. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Goblin artist tools are better than the correct. Yeah. Absolutely. I think whatever works, safely. Whatever works is the best tool. Nice. Come on, more poison. Yep. Concerned about you wanting to hoard poison. Yeah. It's not really William's MO to ask about the business, but At some point, you do wonder. It's for professional reasons. I fully read this as poisson for a sec and somehow expected a fish to come out. That's not a bad idea, though. I think that you are potentially giving William ideas. A fish. Yep. I think there's still at least one, maybe two, gifts that we have not seen William give out yet. Gifts are rarer. He does seem to give out a disproportionate amount of poison, though. Can I redeem a fantasy guide doodle at some point? Yeah, to cheer up to this goddamn headache. Well, of course you can. I don't know what my setup right now. Not super easy for the crafting setup and the doodling setup are a little bit at odds with each other, but I can just have that request standing in my I don't know what you call it, roster, queue. I could also just draw some fantasy guys later tonight, later after dinner maybe.
MO O'Brien has requested a doodle of put a fantasy guy on my tab.
Put a fan. Done. Huh? Yeah. I literally need to take my meds right now. Get out of my house. William is in everybody's house. I'm sorry. He doesn't share anything that he learns with me.
To tell you, see the new lore videos as is working on composed by Candace.
Yeah, Momo, I forgot that I had set those alerts to read out loud, but I didn't want to miss them. But I don't know why I didn't read the other ones aloud. I don't know. Lord Almighty. Momo, that's a dad joke. Momo, you get points. we give points for dad jokes here. And Momo said, I did see the lore video last night. Impeccable work. There's more. There's more coming. He has more questions for you to keep the brain cells warm. Would you ever consider doing an in-character stream, solo with Lou or other people, besides D&D games? Yes. But Lou and I have already been working on something kind of like that, and it's pre-filmed, but it's Pirate Boys. We're starting with our Pirate Boys, but it's the choose your own ambiance idea. So on the screen will be like spending an afternoon, I don't know, mending sails. Jack is just sitting there sewing, mending some sails in the cabin, and then chat will be able to direct what cutscenes happen and what noises you hear and stuff. So that's something that we're already working on. I don't know exactly, like doing more in-character kind of stuff where you actually roleplay and stuff on screen live. I would probably honestly just need to see what other people are up to on here. Let's check what the vibe is. That's so cool, the interactive. Hi, I'm Rosart. That's Jasper. If I'm not mistaken, hi there. But yeah, the interactive thing, after I've done the lore video, or at least all the lore videos that I have waiting to be done, I'm gonna finish editing that. And the cool thing about that is that we can reuse old footage for Pirate Boy projects that didn't make it to, I don't know, fruition. Oh, thank you for following. Yertle, whoa. Turtle Dream. I thought we were gonna have Dr. Seuss reference, but this is also cool. Welcome to the chat. Turtle Dream, I like it. Welcome to this little cottage at the end of the universe. It's funny, I think I can hear when Lou is up and getting a snack. Yeah, I'm dropping something on the floor, that's fine. A little something. But it does make me feel like a little creature living under the floorboards. Except the person living above is just my partner in our own place. Just kind of chasing this glue around where it's gathering up so it doesn't... Just big pools of glue that'll never dry. Streamlabs just asked a question. I didn't know you had Twitch. I'm so happy. Well, hi. Thanks for finding me. Glad you're here. This is very relaxing. Thank you. The best is coming along so not. Hi, Cloud Does Jules. Yeah, just a very tall borrower. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Streamlabs question. Yes. Actually, probably just change it so that Laura will ask that question now. But yeah, I put that question on a timer in the chat because that is a thing that I always want to hear about. If anybody has projects that they're working on that they're excited about. Love it. But we're also all just happy with the vibes. What's the difference between a doodle request and an art break? An art break is like if I'm not already drawing, you can redeem that, and if it's possible, you can switch gears and do some drawing. And doodle request is like if I'm already drawing and the doodles help me actually either warm up when I'm about to draw, or they help me to sort of wind down after a work-in. But it is hard to reset everything for drawing from the crafting thing. So, hydration check time. You're already doing art. Does that make the art break not work? I guess I should specify like drawing art, but I am crafting and I can't really switch gears when I'm crafting. So if I'm like in the office doing some writing, some editing or something, that's a good time to redeem that one. Momo says, I keep walking away in intervals to hug Robin and say, I hate this. Sorry if you ask a question or something and I don't hear it. Oh, Momo. I'm so sorry. That's rough. Edit is hard. It'll be done soon, and then it's fantasy guys as much as you want. We'll do some drawing very soon. We can maybe both get some Tailspire time in. Some decoration or something just fell over in the distance. After this, I'm going to move on to Evermore as well. Woof! What a whopper. Evermore is another video project that Momo is got in the works, in the pipeline, and that Evermore itself is a theme park that I believe is recently closed. Like closed. And it's like a Jenny Nicholson did a video on it actually. Yeah. So it's a destination event video. But it's a bit of a complex topic, I suppose, maybe, with Jenny's video and with the place closing down. I'm actually glad it's closed because now I can be positive without promoting it per se. Yeah, that makes sense. And it is yeah, I feel that. I think it would be easier to talk about it if you kind of didn't have to worry about hurting or helping one way or another. A little more freedom, even if the limitations were self-imposed. Ooh, I could even go over some of these with a little hot glue. The script was just a mess of interjections of me being a bummer. Oh no. Why in my head do I always think that coating a piece with something, or like putting a coat of paint on something, is gonna be quick? I misjudge this every single time. This part, never quick. And as I said, it's tough wanting to make art, and then the place turns out to be problematic. Message Jamal. Yeah. Glad you don't have to worry about the effect you have on people going or not. To Momo. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Do we all know a thing or two about that? That's the deep lore, though. That's for another day. The bread patiently awaits. Oh my god. I was gonna take a little bread break. Yeah, I sure did say that. 53. You know what? It's 5:50 something. It's nearing 6. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna do a little more on this, and then we'll end it with a little bit of a bread break. Like I do when I make tea. That seems right. Still thinking about you guys using lore to broadcast dad jokes to me earlier. To rain dad jokes upon me like a plague. Thank you. That was delightful. This life makes you feel like I am at a cottage. It is fall. I'm just wearing... Yeah, music and background of someone working. Oh, I'm here writing. It's a cottage workplace. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah. It's like a whimsical co-working, themed co-working, something. Please do dad jokes. I love dad jokes. Oh, I don't do the dad jokes. The dad jokes are visited upon me like an invading force. And the chat was really on a roll earlier, and they used the broadcasting with lore feature to communicate some of them. And it was delightful. Simultaneously love and am horrified by dad jokes, as many are. William being sent.
Seems you are in a sticky situation, but in that room. Broadcasting from Opal Reflections.
Yep. Just, I picked up what you were putting down, and that's points.
Where do cats go on vacation? Meowly. Broadcasting from Moon Prison. Princess 92.
No. Okay, there you go. That's good. Moon Princess at it again. Splanky, yeah. Oh, we doubled up on the points, Hog. That's fine. Thank you for doing that. You came up with that joke when you were 10? Impressive. A prodigy. Child prodigy of dad jokes. It is so funny to just be working and every now and again mischievous little tune starts to play and then like a horrible little monster roar. What was this? Turtle Dream. This was Clunk. Clunk is my most trusted financial advisor. He has a very fast metabolism and he's been fed by the chat and now we couldn't get rid of him even if we wanted to. He is hungry and that's his personality. Forgot the command. Well, drag in. Copper Dragon. That exact same one, but Copper Dragon. You got it. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's a crystal shard. I hope you didn't have any plans for the next 3 to 6 weeks. Thank you, Turtle Dream. It's a crystal, nothing more. Yep, you got the vibe. A quest. Tiefling dice. Hi. Oh, that one has a cooldown of just 1 minute, so try that exact same thing again, just real soon. Yeah, I put the cooldown on it to try and keep it from overlapping, but I actually think that I don't need that. My background end? Is that what we... Yes, it did. Wow. The illusion. It's broken. Oh no. It's okay. We could restart. There we go. You saw nothing. Thank you, Opal Reflections, for letting me know. Since that loop, that background loop is 5 hours long, I didn't think it was going to be a problem, but here we are. The glamour faded, but for a moment, yes. Yeah. Nice. Every now and again, he just does something nice. The glamour is needed for Clunk to trap people who can defeat him. Yes. He does benefit from the glamour. Time for another question. Is there a costume you'd like to remake? These are great questions, thank you. And yes, there is a costume that I'd like to remake, and that is the fish suit. The fish suit that I made that is going to be very much visible in the video that Momo's working on right now. That Momo's so close to finishing. I was invited to go to Marked, a school for heroes, which is a LARP, a destination LARP, I should say. I kind of like that phrase better than Blockbuster LARP, but it was a bit X-Men themed, superhero-y. And because I love being so crafty, they cast me as a fish alien from space. And well, this was a couple of years ago now, so things were different for me. They had the fish suit in mind when writing the question. Yeah, I'm so stoked for the video. The video is so good, you guys. I can't wait for Momo to be able to not only free herself from it, but gift all of us with it. But that costume, that fish suit, I would totally remake, and I would remake it to fit the magical boy transformation I've had since then. Be a fish boy. Momo said, gonna hang out with Robin before they must disappear on a call. I'll be on the Triforce Discord all night, body doubling with myself. If you want to say hi, I'll come in and I'll draw some fantasy guys for you, Momo. We'll have a little time. We'll take care of yourself. Hang out with Robin. Get some snugs in. And we'll get you through this video. We'll get you through the edit. Bye. Yeah, everybody say good luck, Momo. Was the suit hot? Like, was it very hot to use? It was not, actually, because I got a bodysuit for dancers. So it was really breathable, like sweat wicking fabric, or whatever. And I got it in a color that was like the darkest color on this suit. And so what I did was I made it so the coloring of this character, like the scales were all on top, and so I could leave the underside, like the underbelly of the character, that dark color for the most part. And I laid down all of these latex scales on the suit, so I could very much control where the latex was and wasn't. So it effectively was like on my shoulders, down the front and back, but like underarms and things like that, that was just fabric. It was very breathable. That's so cool, and would have taken so long. It did. And I made the sculpts. I made sculpts for patches of scales. So I sculpted them, and then I made silicone molds. And I also made like a lot of bigger, smaller patches and individual scales even for like smaller detail parts. And I brushed latex into those molds over and over and over to make molds and to just make a ton of scale patches that I laid down. And I used that latex paste mixture that I was talking about earlier, where you mix some sort of powder that's not flour very carefully with your latex, and I used it almost like a mortar. I just spread it where I wanted and pressed it down, and it stayed really well. It held up, which also meant that the suit was waterproof. So there's a scene, there's a clip of it in Momo's video, I think, where her character dumps a bucket of water on me. Oh, it is 6. Is it time for a bread break? Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm not even really half done painting the glue on this, and so I don't think I'm gonna get all done before I start to get so hungry for dinner that it hurts my feelings. Got any tips to secure big horns for cosplay? Lou is a master of that, and they use just really strong magnets. Really strong magnets, and sculpt with, make a core out of tin foil, cover it with foam clay, so they'll be very, very light. And then you can kind of embed the magnets at the bottom. And there are things that you can do, like add a little bit of, like some sort of clear acrylic or something over the magnet so that it doesn't like rip through, but that is not always necessary. I'm just gonna try to keep that from pooling too much. Not that it actually, that really doesn't matter, because when it dries, it'll look less organic, which like kind of what you want. Is Lou making a schedule, or are they also on a whim at the moment? I really enjoyed the last stream. Yeah, Lou is figuring out the schedule still. We're figuring out what days. I like Wednesdays. I like this. I like doing a big craft day on Wednesdays, and I think we'll figure it out. But they really like sharing their artistic know-how. And their streams are real nice. Very educated. Lou. Yeah. I can eat this time because it's out. Okay, I'll have a little bread break. I appreciate you started this stream a bit earlier. Most of your other streams start at like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. my time. Yikes, yeah. Yeah, that's also very much like still figuring things out. Literally just figuring out what plugs go into what ports. You know, I had Lou labeled all of my cables for me last time, because otherwise it takes me like upwards of an hour to set up, because you have to pretty much figure out which chords each device inexplicably likes and dislikes every time. This is the goal start time today. Like this was a good time. Lou is best. Lou is best. And if you guys wanna, they do a lot of drawing, and they're such an incredible artist. They have a BFA in game design, and they draw for, like, as if it's for animation. It's so good. Yeah. Let's see. It's bread time. Gonna have a little bit of bread roll. Scoot the whole thing. Makes me happy. You have a Lou command. Yeah. Sorry, I was feeding my dog. Yeah, thanks for the tips. Working on horns. We'll try the magnets. Yeah, the bread and egg. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh. Bread time, bread time. Oh, it's good. Mm-hmm. It's very nice. We did good. Thank you for accompanying me on today's bread journey. Eat a little bit of bread roll. Probably just have a little bit because I might end up having more with dinner. But the sourdough, even though it deflated a little bit, yeah, it turned out real good. We have a lot of sourdough now. I need to know my neighbors. Yeah. Tearing bread is the best way to eat bread. I'm gonna mute my mic this time so that you don't need to hear everything that's going on in here. Some bonjour bread. Yep. But if you guys have any services that William or Lord can perform, or Snoot works in this view now.
The time for bread eating has commenced. Don't take too long, else they'll expire. And you will be welcomed by the fury of the unbread. Broadcasting from Killet by Moonfire.
The on-bread. God damn it. That's perfect. Haagen-Dazs, there are dashes between the Snoot commands. I really should get some like brand consistency here with these. Alright, Killed by Moonfire. That was a pretty good dad joke. There's a setup. Nice. The unbread really to be rising. Yup. Slice of life is a cut above the rest. Oh my god. Opal reflections, there we go. Yep. Oh, we both did it. We're doubling up. I'll chill. Haagen-Dazs has got it. You guys have racked up so many dad joke points today. I'm just gonna pop the William menu up. You know, one day when I find my own assets again, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't double up. My bad. Oh yeah, I do have just a... Where are we? There we go. This little panel underneath my live view window. It's got everything in there. Almost to it, almost. I'm excited for the first person to cash in a wish. I have tested it so many times. It better work. Don't tempt me, I will dad pun so hard I get a wish. Whoa, a couple of you are pretty close. Closing it, yeah, you sure are. And honestly, Haagen-Dazs, if Streamlabs hadn't been a turd for like 1 to 2 streams where it just didn't seem to track stuff, I feel like you probably would have more dad jokes. Go for it. Snoop Bubble, I did put a filter. Dad jokes are my bread and butter. It's topical. Mm-hmm. But unable to find Opal. Oh, has Streamlabs finally stopped working? They do appear to be a good way of making some dough. Please, Streamlabs, don't be crapping out on me now. Okay, that worked. All right, we're gonna try Opal Reflections again. Okay, yeah. Still working. I need those. Oh. Gosh. Getting them in. Weirdos. Alright. Moon Princess. Oh, I did it again. Moony Mika. Well, Moony Mika's in for a surprise. Next time. Because I can barely keep up. I can't subtract points as well. I feel kind of crumby. Oh, it dies. Oh my god. There's something about, like, I know that Haagen-Dazs is very good at improv, like acting and things like that. And that's gotta be relevant here, right? It feels like the same energy. Nico wondering where all the points came from. Oh. Alright, since this is a bread stream, here goes the bread question. As have you ever seen videos of people making art on bread? With edible paint and the fancy cuts, I would not. Would you be open to trying one on stream? Yeah. I have seen people putting like edible flowers and stuff on their bread. I think I would start there. Oh my god. Yep. Haagen-Dazs, you got him. Holy shit. Is it happening? You better. Is it gold unicorn or golden unicorn? What's my own thing? What did I do? I swear to God. Holy shit. It's happening. What'd you think? How'd it go? It went off without a hitch, without a real hitch. Thank you very much. I worked very hard. And Clunk, the manager, coming in. Thank you guys. Yeah. What a nice way to sort of wind down the stream. That was very cool. Clunk, you little rascal. He sure is. The cinematography is so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. So good luck. Haagen-Dazs's wish. Thank you. I'm also just pleased that a good friend of mine was the first person to redeem a wish ever. That was nice. Yeah, it was fun. Is that a palette knife you're using on butter? It is. It sure is. This is the butter palette knife. It's a adequate bit of whimsy, I think. I mean, why not? Is it good for butter? I say because now I want one. It is, actually. It's great for butter. I like the fact that it's got like this very depressed, like, I know a lot of knives don't usually have that. The dip, that actually makes it a lot easier. As someone that uses a cheese cutting knife, basically everything, I love this energy. That's cool. Wow. I've seen people use sliced cheese to spread butter. This is pretty normal. Of course you have. Of course you have. Yeah. Thanks you. Oh God. Thank you guys for just dad joking to the finish line on that. It's not how I thought that was gonna happen. But there it is. Thank you so much. And I think, hey, it is 6:25. It's only 25 minutes past when I said I was gonna think about going to make dinner. That's pretty good for me. Ultra reflections next time. Cool. You get buttery cheese slice as a treat in the end. Win-win. Yeah. Dang. I love the goblin solutions that we're all very open to them. Next time, I'm actually quite happy it was talking. Me too, but I would have been just as happy. Look, you've been dad joking me to a midday nap, so you deserve it next time. Well, this has been lovely, and it's also been like, I don't know if it has been a whole 5 hours, but the glamour dropped in the back a while ago, so we've been here a while. Thank you everybody for your support. Your well done stickers, those make me feel like 4 hours, 26 minutes. Wow. I probably need to sit. I probably need to have a little sit down. Thank you so much for streaming today. Thank you guys for being here. It was really nice to get on a bit earlier and actually hang out. Really productive, it turns out. Red Day was a resounding success. Yeah, good night. Have a good dinner. Thank you. Yeah. Feel so relaxed and happy, and my heart is warm for you in the chat. Thank you. That's very sweet. Yeah. Do you want to try to do one long stream a week or something. Thank you all for being here, for supporting, and thank you to those of you who subscribed and used bits, helping me keep the lantern lights flickering and look pretty good to the Canadian immigration officers who will decide my fate. Thank you. I'm gonna play us out, and I'm gonna look for somebody to raid and hope that it's not gonna be weird with me again. And also we met Lawrence. This was good. We'll see you guys next time. Thank you for keeping me alive. Baking some bread with me. Alright. I think I have Friday scheduled, so we'll see. And I'm gonna post all of the art that I've done so far on stream on Patreon. So if you care to actually see the physical copies of that, well, the copies that are not on that are not just on the screen.
Transmission over and out. Broadcasting from Opal Reflections.
Thank you. Yep, transmission over and out. And with that, we'll see you next time. Bye. Bye.
It wasn't no